Dear Editor-in-Chief, I know it's been a long time since I last wrote to you, but when you hear what I've been through to get where I am, you'll understand. It all started on the MS Epimeo, the cruise ship that was taking me to Shanghai. Magnificent cruise. Don't you think, Snowy? No, there's no way you can be hungry again.
Stop it! Catch it!
Stop what? Catch what? Are you all right, sir?
The Chios Papyrus! It's blowing away!
I'll catch it for you. Run, Snowy! If we lose sight of it, we'll never get it! Hey! Watch out! Pardon me!
Better slow down, kiddo.
Aw, come on, pal. I just mocked that.
No! Turn! Turn! Yes! No!
Hey, you! What do you think we're doing? Get out from there! You're gonna fall and break your neck! You hear me? Get down from there, I said!
All right. Where is it? Where is it? There!
Oh, no, not again. Next time you finish mopping, pal.
Where did it go? Where is
good.
it? There you are. Careful, sir. Excuse me, coming through.
Huh. Jumping around like that?
Hey, sorry.
Goodness gracious! Ooh, get out of here, scallywag!
Oh no! It's heading straight for the water!
It went into that tube. Hello? Has anyone seen it? They haven't seen it. There it is. Let's go, Snowy. We've got it now.
Why is that boy running?
Stop it!
I think he stole the papyrus!
Grab the boy with the whiff!
Get away!
That boy's a thief! Scallywag!
Stop the thief! No papyrus! Away! Stop it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Stop right there! Thief! Don't you move!
What?
Stop! Stop it! It's going into the water! Oh, too late. Huh? Oh, a lost boy. And so pale. You must be hungry. Let us buy you something to eat.
Stop it!
Let me go.
You won't escape, thief.
But I'm not a thief. I'm Tintin. I'm a reporter.
Tintin? Oh,
Now that you mention it, I think I read something about you in the papers. I'm... sorry?
You better be. That document seemed very important to the poor. Hello? He's disappeared.
He snuck up to the top deck, followed by a little pooch. They were looking for some food.
Oh, Snowy. How stubborn.
I'm afraid that deck is restricted. Some cinema people booked it. It's just for them.
That glutton dog. I have to stop him. Poor gentleman.
Well, I guess I owe you so. Come with me.
Thank you. Oh, sometimes Snowy is like a stomach on legs, you know.
But don't tell anyone that I let you in.
Where could they have gone? I'd better not disturb her. She seems quite focused on her reading. Good morning, sir. Did you see a little dog with...
Prepare to die, Spiegel the evil weasel! Who are you? Now I must start the scene from the top again.
But you could have hurt me.
You certainly deserve it for interrupting my scene.
My word, actors can be so vain. Why is it open? Did someone fall into the water? This cruise ship is named after Mount Epomeo on the little island of Ischia in Italy. Arabian Nights, directed by Mel G. Ford. Hello? Are you all right?
Good morning, sir. May I help you, sir?
It looks like you could use the help a lot more than me.
If that's your wish, sir, I'd be happy to let you help me, sir.
Have you perchance seen a white dog with a tall man in a top hat?
I have, sir. The man bumped into me, made me lose my step, and then I found myself in this peculiar position, sir. He apologized, called me madam, and asked me for the way to the kitchen, sir. Then he went that way, sir, saying, "You'll eat very soon, young man." The young man looked quite pleased, sir. I mean, the dog, sir.
All right, let me think. How can we get your head out from...
If I may, sir, that might not be the kind of help I'm in urgent need of right now, sir. Would you be so kind as to order me to give you these glasses, sir?
Yes, I can do that.
And then be extremely careful not to lose the ring that lies at the bottom of one of the glasses, sir?
Yes, I can do that too.
And then order me to let you give them to the gentleman who gave me the ring and ordered the glasses, sir? Close to the other stairs, sir?
Yes, I can do all of that.
Glad to be of service, sir. Please, be quick. Cinema people have a very short fuse, and I wouldn't like them to get me fired.
You just saved my life, young man. And now, on with my life's plot point. My dear Matilda.
Oh, breakfast.
My dear Matilda. There's something I've been meaning to tell you for a long...
My dearest Marvin, at last.
There's a moment in your life that your heart, my heart, our hearts... As we grow older, certain things are unhealthy for our hearts.
My dearest Marvin, it was about time one of us said it.
Oh, my dear Matilda. So you feel the same way?
We're growing older. And this kind of breakfast is not healthy for the heart. Enough! Thank you very much, my dearest Marvin.
You're welcome, my dear Matilda.
Sir, may I presume that you delivered the glasses, sir?
Indeed. Now, don't you think it's time we did something about your head?
Yes, sir, if that's your wish, sir.
So, I'm going to push and...
Oh, no, sir. If I may suggest, you might not want to do that. I already tried, but the skin on my neck stuck to the metal bar and wouldn't budge.
Maybe I could try to get something that makes the bars slippery enough.
As you wish, sir. I am here to serve you, sir.
Maybe I could put one of them between the bars where the waiter's head is stuck, then inflate it so the bars bend. But no, they're iron bars. It would never work.
Be careful! I'm waxing the floor, and it's slippery.
Oh, thanks. It looks like a really tough chore.
Are you kidding me? Waxing the floor is the best chore ever. And the lower you keep your head, the less likely people will come and whack it. That's my one and only motto.
By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you. Can I borrow your can of wax for a friend? It'll just take a minute.
Be generous to people who ask you for wax. That's my one and only motto.
Look, I got some floor wax. It should help your head slip out of the bars.
If that pleases you, sir, I'd be glad to let you do it, sir.
Yes. All right. The bars are slippery, so... time to push! It worked!
Yes, sir. I'm glad that makes you happy, sir. And now, if you'll allow me, sir, I've already devoted a great deal of time to your service, sir. So, have a good morning, sir.
Thanks to these tubes, we can breathe fresh air on the lower decks.
You there! Stop!
Hey, you know him?
You're the nitwit who knocked all the scripts on the ground!
I'm afraid that's no reason to call me names, sir.
You're afraid? Come here, and I'll give you a reason to be afraid. My fists are eager to meet you.
Well, then I'm afraid I must decline your invitation.
Let the nitwit go, brother. We don't want to disturb the boss while he's reading a new script.
Excuse me, sir. Is my dog... Snowy? I've been looking all over the ship for you. Have you no shame? Get out of there right now. I'm sorry, sir. His gluttony has no limit. Thanks for taking good care of my dog.
You're welcome, but I don't know of any dog, young man.
What are you doing there?
Can't you see? I'm rowing.
Oh, but your boat isn't in the water.
That's right. You're very observant, young man.
I tried to retrieve your papyrus, but it blew overboard.
My papyrus in the sea? Impossible. I still have it with me. What you saw flying away was the prospectus of the travel agency.
Odd. I distinctly heard you yelling the word papyrus. Can you even tell a young man and a dog apart?
Of course I can, young man. Dogs are all bark and no bite, whereas young men are no bark and all bite.
Don't you think that maybe you're a little...
Oh, no. See what you've done?
Me?
You and your innumerable questions have made me forget why I was rowing.
A shame, indeed.
All the same, questions are signs of an adventurous spirit. So I'll tell you a secret. A secret about something extremely secretive, of the utmost secrecy.
So, this red mark on the map here is...
The exact location of the Tomb of Kiosk.
Oh, what is that curious symbol?
I believe it must be the royal cipher of Kiosk. And I, Sophocles Sarcophagus, will be the first Egyptologist to reveal his tomb to the world.
What do these hieroglyphs mean?
They speak of the curse of Kiosk that afflicts anyone who tries to find his tomb. Actually, all the archaeologists who've endeavored to find it have disappeared under mysterious circumstances. If you're interested, why not join me in Port Said's old town tomorrow and we'll look for the tomb together?
Certainly. We would like that. Right, Snowy?
Until tomorrow then, dear friend. Goodbye, little man. Oh, I beg your pardon, Captain.
What an odd character.
Hey, clumsy oaf! Can't you look where you are going?
I'm terribly sorry. I mistook you for a ventilator.
Imbecile!
Please, sir, control yourself. The gentleman didn't bump into you deliberately.
You impudent little whippersnapper! How dare you meddle? Hey, you two! What do I pay you for?
I'm afraid you're gonna be really sorry.
Gentlemen, there's no need for this. Someone could get hurt.
My nose!
Your nose!
Whose nose?
Break his nose!
Whose nose again?
Your nose!
Not my nose.
My hand!
Whose hand?
Shut up! On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
You bungling bunch of bunglers! You call yourself bodyguards? Let's go! And you don't know who you're dealing with. The day will come when you'll regret ever having crossed my path. Remember my name.
How funny. Didn't even say his name. His face rings a bell, though. The next day, after a delicious breakfast, courtesy of a grateful and helpful waiter... All right, Snowy. We'll be arriving in Port Said in just a few hours. How do you want to spend time till... What? What's that? Does it smell odd? Can you find where the smell is coming from, Snowy? What's that, Snowy? This part of the carpet is wet. Except for that footprint. Someone was here just a moment ago. Can you keep looking for that funny smell, Snowy? What did you find, Snowy? That looks like ash from a huge cigar. That's the odd smell. Someone who smokes was in our room. Nice work, Snowy. I'll take it from here. The sign is on the outside of the door, so it wasn't the room service who came in and smoked here. My reporter camera is the single most valuable item in this cabin, which means that they didn't want to steal Snowy. There's some water on the plate. Maybe they tipped the jar over, water spilled onto the carpet, and then they tread on it, which would explain the footprint. You're such a good detective, Snowy. I'm very proud of you. Tintin and Snowy save the day. They took that picture at the official banquet the city of Chicago held in our honor after we fought Al Capone. The blonde woman is Mary Pickford, the famous actress. And the man with the monocle... Wait, that's the bad-tempered man from yesterday. I knew I had met him before. Roberto Rastapopoulos, owner of Cosmos Pictures, the largest American cinema company. Mel G. Ford to direct Arabian Nights. Of course, that's the man I saw yesterday, sleeping on the top deck. The drawers. I'd be appalled if someone had stolen my clothes. Still, no harm in looking. All right, they didn't take my clothes, as anticipated. Oh, I don't remember seeing this box before. How did this get... Huh?
Is your name Tintin? And is your name Snowy?
Yes, that's us. What? Huh?
Well, well, well. The tip was true. That's opium, sure enough.
What? This must be some kind of joke.
I arrest you and your dog in the name of the law.
To be precise, I name you to arrest your... Where's your dog?
It escaped. We must tell the crew that a four-legged criminal is on the loose.
Come with us, you two-legged felon.
But this makes no sense whatsoever.
Sense? Justice will put some...
Who put that here?
Surely the dog, to stop us.
The cunning crook.
Let's offer a reward. You! Where can we lock up this criminal?
Oh, I knew it. You can put him in the cellar. That way. What about his little pooch?
Find it and you'll get a substantial reward.
Substantial? That sounds like a lot. I could buy a new suit.
This scallywag tried to rob me!
Find his dog for a substantial reward.
Detectives, my husband has gone missing. He was thirsty. I looked in the bar, but...
We don't have time for that, madam.
A substantial reward? Substantial? That's stingy.
What if I,
When I find the dog, I'll ask for a plentiful reward.
But no, it would never work.
Thanks. And do tell us if you see the four-legged criminal.
Snowy is not
Walk, you two-legged trickster.
Why, he's such a cute dog.
Oh, why is it so hot in here? My vocal cords are going to dry up before this lousy piano gets tuned.
Maybe you could open that window behind you, sir?
In the name of the fans of the great actor and singer Randolfo Bertolino, that's me. Grazie.
Glad to be of service, sir.
Dear Mommy.
Soda, yes. Peanuts, yes. Spring water, no. Hair wax? Yes,
No good.
you never know. Ice cubes? Yes.
All right, let's see. Still no good. Ah.
Napkins? Yes.
All right, let's try again.
Tumblers? No. Milk? Who orders milk?
Mamma mia! Spite for a string! Ah! Let's hope it's tuned now. No good. Ah. Ouch! The piano lid fell, and... Oh.
Besides, this is no place for passengers.
And your wife is looking for you.
You know what?
Empty.
Not here. What if it's on the
I
desk?
started early, took my dog, and visited the sea. The mermaids in the basement came out to look at me.
Thanks for the keys, sailor.
The one that opens the cellar is...
Don't burden us with details. We're on a mission.
Sir, sorry, sir. And now I'm on a mission too. I will find that dog. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left,
that
right.
coward Tom and his rat excuses.
Left, right. Left, right.
If I could prove there are no rats, so Tom could come back.
Left, right.
Ah, jeez.
You've got
this
to
is a
believe
job
me.
for more
a
than
ghost
one
yelled
person.
through the ventilators. But it was me. I was chasing a...
Shut up, you delinquent, and mind your step. That hurts!
That coward Tom and his rat excuses.
That's the cellar door, Thompson. Lock him in.
Me? But the sailor gave you the keys, Thompson.
To be precise, he gave you the cellar keys, Thompson. Look in your pockets. Not here. No. No. Oh, I don't have them. They're in your pockets.
Not here.
Oh, look, the keys.
They must have fallen when we fell.
We were both right.
As we always are.
And now you, delinquent.
But you must listen!
In you go. Now, which of these keys goes here?
Snowy! How did you...
Is this the good key?
To be precise, this is it.
Ha! Another case solved, Thompson.
Indeed. Genius as usual, Thompson.
Now, let's wait till we arrive in Port Said.
And hand the criminal over to the authorities.
You hear that, Snowy? We must get off of this ship. Let's start by checking all the possible ways out. Then, once we know all the possibilities, we'll choose the best option. I'm so glad you found me. I guess I can cast this way of escape aside. Looks like a cargo elevator. Oh dear, the fuse is missing. Oh, that's lucky. I could jump straight onto the boat. If I find a way to open the porthole, that is. We could swim to that boat. But I can't open it with my bare hands. I could open up that duct, sneak in, and then... But what am I saying? I don't fit in there. But you could. Crumbs. It must be blocked from the outside. Alright, so, among all my escape options, opening that porthole to jump onto the boat seems the best one. But I need more strength to open it. So how do I do it? I know. If I tie something from the porthole to the lift and send it down. But for that I'll have to find a fuse. Let's get on with it. A toolbox. Let's see. Oh, a screwdriver. That's convenient. Up you go, old chum. Let's see what you can do. And keep a low profile. They're still looking for you, remember? Well done, Snowy. I knew you'd do it. Shh, quiet. Now, go hide, in case they spot me and you need to rescue me again. So I'm here, and that's the maintenance room. That's where I'll find the fuse. But I must cross the post office to get there, which is that door.
We interrupt our broadcast with breaking news. Territorial tension is increasing between the army and the nomads in the Kemed Desert. Here is a statement from Colonel Fuad, the supreme military authority in the city of Abu Din.
And so, under my command, glorious Abu Din enters a new golden age. I will watch over the harmony and welfare of all. And so, together... No! No! If you see a single Bedouin caravan, shoot them at point-blank range. If they do not pay tribute to Abu Din, they will be considered enemies and condemned to death. What's more, shoot first, and then... What? Oh, stop this transmission at once! Stop it right now, or I'll...
We'll continue the report after our musical interlude. Don't forget to tune in tonight to listen live from Vienna to the Milanese Nightingale in concert.
That's the door leading to the laundry, where the maintenance room is. I can't get through that door unless I make that sailor go away. I can't tell if he works at the post office or not. Maybe I can make him turn around so I can see the symbol on his uniform. Looks like an interphone. He seems so focused that I could probably sneak past him. Hello, can I talk to someone at the post office?
You are now. Want to talk to the mail guy? He's right here too.
No, I just need you to go to wherever you're supposed to be working now.
So, you don't even know where I work, and yet you're giving me orders? Stop joking. Whoever you range.
Crumbs, it didn't work.
You hear me?
I hear him, but I'd better stay quiet now.
Whatever.
That's weird. The light stayed on even after I stopped pressing the button, which must mean it stays lit if another speaker is pressing their interphone's button. Now this could be really useful. Scotch tape. What an invention. I think I already know how to use this. I'd better change my voice now. Attention, everyone! Please stay alert for an important announcement. Ha! He works at the laundry, and he's expecting an important announcement. I don't want to keep him waiting. All laundry room personnel, return to your workplace at once. I repeat, laundry room personnel, return to your workplace, or you'll be fired. It worked! He's gone! Now I have to be careful if I want to sneak past the other sailor.
Stop in the name of the law. To be precise, name all stops by law.
What a waste of time! There it is, the maintenance room.
Why are we chasing a dog? It's ridiculous!
A fuse. I'm so close now.
One, 2, 3, and 20. Okay, let's write it down. And
got it.
15. Let's write it down.
Why doesn't it work yet? Dash. The cables are a real mess. Ha! I fixed it. Now that I've fixed the lift, I can tie one end here and the other end to the porthole. Though, I'd probably need to do something else first, because the rope is too thick to pass through those triangle rings. It won't budge. But what if I use it like this? Yes! We did it, Snowy! Off we go. After the initial scare, the fishermen kindly agreed to take us to Port Said. The trip was calm, the sea looked like a lake, and I had nothing left to do but enjoy the sun and the sea breeze. Once at the port, I soon found Professor Sarcophagus and made arrangements for our trip to the desert, unaware that the police were once again on our trail. A couple of days later, somewhere near Cairo, the professor got off his mule and instructed the guide to wait for us till dusk. However, we would never return.
If it's accurate, it's at this very spot that we shall find the tomb of Kiosk.
Oh, what did I tell you? Here's the tomb!
That's amazing!
Oh, noble Pharaoh, here I am! The name of Sophocles Sarcophagus will be remembered by future generations!
A cigar? A cigar here of all places. How odd. And it just gets stranger and stranger. The Pharaoh symbol is on the band. I wonder what Professor Sarcophagus will make of it. What in heaven's name? Yoo-hoo! Professor Sarcophagus! It's as if he'd vanished into thin air. Aha! Go on, Snowy, but be careful. What's that, Snowy? The professor's shoe. He has to be close. Professor? Can you hear me? Professor? It seems like the dangers the professor warned of are already here. Heavens, look at that! Well, everything looks quiet for now. I hope there's nothing else besides those loose pillars. I can't believe we're in an Egyptian tomb. Sealed. But the professor said these tombs were filled with secret mechanisms. Are these channels for decoration, or do they have some kind of connection with that symbol? Alright, this is a bit tricky, but the only way to get it right is to get it wrong first. That sounded like the good kind of click. Look, the snake symbol has sunken into the door. Perhaps we can open the door if we do the same thing with the others. One piece is clearly different from the rest. Look, the wave symbol has sunken into the door. Look, Snowy, the professor was right about the mysteries in these tombs. We did it! Oh no, a new melody. Now we've got it! Well, what's a first without a second, and a second without a third? Hooray! The professor would be so proud of us. Huh? Did the door just slam shut of its own accord? Look! The professor's other shoe. We must find a way to open it, or else we'll never find him. Don't you think, Snowy? Snowy? Snowy, where are you going? Snowy, where are you going? Why are you running? Stop! This could all cave in at any moment. Be careful! You could get hurt! Maybe I should be careful too. And don't fall! We have no rope. I hope nothing happens to him. Come on, he's gonna be fine. He's the smartest dog in the world. Of course, that's it. Have you picked up the professor's scent? But then, why can't he hear me? Snowy, answer me! Finally! Are you following the professor's scent, or...? Uh-oh. What's that rumble? Ah! Not again. Snowy, come here. Oh, crumbs. Snowy, be careful. It's full of traps around here. No, 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 no. Yes. Good thing he's too small to fall into them. Too bad I'm not. All these traps can only mean one thing. Just one thing. We're getting closer to the tomb of Kiosk, and probably also to the professor. But wait, the professor spoke of a curse. And no Egyptologists ever come back. Maybe that's the curse of Kiosk. Run till you go mad. Snowy, stop! Come back here! Now! You're in danger! Listen to me! You've been hit by the curse of Kiosk! Snowy, why did you run like that? A beetle? But you can't just... I mean, we're lucky to be alive. Don't worry. What's done is done. Now, let's find a way out of here. What? There's something on the other side. We've got to find a way to open this door. Too bad the professor barely taught me any of those hieroglyphs. Though these look like... smoking pipes? Maybe they have something to do with the cigar we found outside. And... good heavens! These here ring a bell, don't they, Snowy? It looks like the place where builders, or embalmers, or whoever worked here took their breaks. Do you see that, Snowy? The light beam from the statue is shining through the hole in the door. Let's see if it works. Let's be careful. Who knows what we'll find in there. I hope you're not still thinking about the beetle. Do you see that giant kiosk symbol on the ground surrounding the statue? I guess it must be some kind of door again. Speaking of which... that's exactly what I thought. Oh, look! A white gem! Gosh, I think they told me about this when I learned to play chess. It's Senet, its ancient Egyptian cousin. I wonder what this scale is for. This must be the kind of sleigh that the professor told me about. The ones that ancient Egyptians used to transport heavy things. This reminds me of something the professor told us about. The weighing of the heart. Ancient Egyptians thought that, when you died, your heart was weighed against a feather. If they balanced, you were rendered worthy of paradise. Maybe we should find a heart and a feather and put them on the statue's weighing scale. It looks like a crossing between rails, like the ones those other statues with the mirrors were mounted on. But what are those two holes for? Look at all that sand pouring in. If we gave it enough time, it could fill the whole room. What kind of wood can last so many centuries? I could use the stick I took as a lever, but it's way too thick to fit between the lid and the ark. If I'm not wrong, this means you have to push the statue till it reaches that symbol on the ground, and then the ark will open. Look, the professor's cutaway jacket. But how on earth did it end up there? Ha! Let's hope all this helps me in the end. Oh no. That fallen stone is blocking the way, and it's too heavy to even think about moving it. Whoever made this statue in the shape of stairs, I sure appreciate it. Ooh, I'm not going to fall. Don't worry. Move away, Snowy! I'd say it only opens completely when something heavier than me stands on that exact spot on the ground. Dash! I thought it'd be heavy enough. Ever wondered how much a grain of sand weighs, Snowy? Just 1 million times less than 1 million grains. That's about how many grains are in here. Great! I hope it doesn't close now. I know you were expecting a beetle. But look. Such an incredible piece of art. Isn't it? Uh-oh. That sounded like the bad kind of click. Something bad's bound to happen. I can feel it. These amphorae are full of scrolls. One can only imagine how many secrets are kept inside. I wish I could remember the names of all the gods the professor told me about. These amphorae are full of scrolls. One can only imagine how many secrets are kept inside. What's happening, Snowy? Yes! Oh my. That's the worst kind of click I've ever heard. Run, Snowy! You alright, Snowy? That was a close call, wasn't it? I hope I did it right. I hope that's the good kind of rumble, if there's such a thing. We'd better step back. Did you see that? Come on, let's go. It sure is dark in here. Luckily, that beam of light shines all the way down to our destination, I guess. If we've learnt anything about ancient Egyptians, besides their love of self-closing doors, is that light beams point to the exit. Now that's better. Could those be the Professor's cuffs? That'd be good news. Remember Chicago? When I climbed from window to window on that building? This is much higher. A tunnel? Bad luck, it's too small. Snowy, can you... Great. But be careful, will you? We're so lucky you're smaller than I am. Any news, Snowy? There you are. I was starting to worry. Can you see if there's anything to help me get across? Hey, maybe we could use those planks as a bridge. But first, you must get up there. What? What are you trying to say? Oh, that was it. You never cease to impress me. Yes, old boy. You're amazing. Come on, let's keep moving. Phew. That makes that Chicago building seem like a piece of cake. professor's trousers? Poor man. He must be cold. Oh, they were just bats. They always managed to scare me.
Oh. Shh! Do you hear? Don't even think about opening that.
Uh-oh. Oh dear, again? Run! By thunder! Don't they ever run out of closing doors? Ouch! Look! The beam from the top of the cave ends there. Right next to that pillar. Huh! The Royal Cipher of Kiosk! If I know my ancient Egyptians, that's where we must direct the light beam. It's broken. That rubble on the ground must be the top. It looks just like those panels hanging above that reflect the light beam. It must have fallen. I hope this does the trick. See how the most polished side of the prism reflects the light, Snowy? Yes, I knew it! Scylla must have powered them. Let's see. We agreed rumbling was good, didn't we? Oh, look! Figured. You figure? I guess we figured. Oh! Great snakes! What's this? Huh. The professor told me about this goddess. Bastet. You don't like her, do you? He told me that originally she was not a cat, but a lion. But then the ancient Egyptians tamed cats and made her look more of their time. This doesn't look like an ancient mummy. G.H. Carnivale. Wait, where have I heard that name before? Oh no! That's incredible! The professor was right about the curse of the pharaoh. These are all the archaeologists that desecrated the tomb of Kiosk. Oh, poor souls. They paid dearly for their discovery. I think that's what the professor called an ankh. Why are these ones empty? Professor Sarcophagus! No way. It can't be. Snowy, we must get out of here at any cost. These 3 empty coffins weren't made long ago. What is this doing among the coffins? Even more of these strange-looking cigars. We're onto something, Snowy. I can feel it. Look, a trail of wax stains. Didn't they use it to preserve the mummies? They look recent, though. What is this? Some kind of hook? Looks like an altar for mummified animals. The pets of Pharaoh Kiosk, perhaps. How strange. The wax trail seems to continue under this solid wall. Interesting. Heavens! Look at all these hieroglyphs. I bet the professor knows what they mean. It's odd how they sometimes portray the dog god Anubis as a real dog and, other times, as a human with a dog head. Another ankh, a symbol of life, according to the professor. passage. I can't open it. If only I had a lever or something like that. They took the head. Vandals. I'm not an archaeologist, but that doesn't look like an ancient door. It has a leak, so that's where all that paraffin wax came from. Seems like it's some kind of shipping schedule, with tides and timetables. The handwriting is pretty sloppy. The word Sereno keeps coming up. Sereno. Ugh, it's closed. But what if I had a lever? It's the same symbol. Identical to the one outside. And the boxes are full of the same cigars. Maybe the answer to this mystery lies in... What's going on, Snowy? Trapped! We need to find a way out of here. Smoke! Makes me feel dizzy. Must not breathe. Snowy? I dreamt that this room was full of gas. You dreamt of the beetle? Forget it. It's not coming back. Snowy! Snowy, jump off that beetle! It could be dangerous! Huh? Flying graves?
Where do you think you're going, boy?
We still have plenty of unoccupied sarcophagi.
We want the company of fresh blood.
No thanks.
The name of Sophocles sarcophagus will be remembered by future generations.
Professor, is that you? Can you hear me? Professor, where are you?
I, Sophocles sarcophagus, will be the first Egyptologist to reveal this tomb to the world!
Professor!
And I will finally win the Egyptology World Award!
This must be a bad dream. looks so real.
Prepare to die, Spiegel, the evil weasel. You certainly deserve.
What? What's the film star doing here?
You are evil as a weasel.
Stop it! Catch it!
Catch what? Did you lose your papyrus again, Professor?
I lost my beard!
What?
Why is that boy running?
I think he stole somebody's beard.
Why would I want to steal someone's beard?
Then why are you running?
Because... I don't know! I don't remember! This place is messing with my mind.
You won't escape, thief!
But I'm not a thief! I'm Tintin, and I'm a mummy!
A mummy?
I mean, I'm a sailor.
A sailor? A sailor?
I mean, I'm a... Who was I? What's happening? Snowy, that's it! I'm chasing Snowy! Snowy, we have got to get out of here before we go completely insane! Get off of that beetle right now! Excuse me, I hope I'm not disturbing your eternal rest. Anubis? Snowy, I finally reached you! Gotcha! No, that won't happen. I'm not going to let myself be mummified. But what is happening to me? No, not never. I can only imagine what happened while Snowy and I were unconscious. They must have carried us from the desert to the coast inside sarcophagi and boarded us onto a ship. Then, I guess they threw us overboard. But I doubt it was part of the plan. Too much trouble to get rid of our bodies. The day I find out who those crooks were, they'll be in trouble. Sarcophagus!
Pleasant weather we're having, isn't it?
It was the end. But then, we soon found their military command and devised a plan. Snowy would bark at the guard to get his attention. Then I would sneak through the door, steal a uniform to blend in, and look for clues of...
A horse! What a generous gift to our cause. Hostler!
Sorry, sir, but it's
not... To the stables, now!
Thrice blessed be this day. Quiet, quiet, Hudson. Nameless horse.
And now, dear benefactor, will you please join our cause as a soldier?
But I'm not a... All right, sir. My name is...
You lazy words! Keep your distance from the other newbies! Stay in line! What?
It's lucky that Snowy is saying goodbye to Altair. He hates being shouted at.
Salute, recruit!
Yes, Corporal.
Well said, recruit. Now you belong to Aberdeen's infantry. Get your uniform and boots. Salute, recruit!
Yes, Corporal.
Well said, recruit. Now you belong to Aberdeen's infantry. Get your uniform and boots.
Crumbs. I'd rather join the Air Force.
Wear that uniform with honor, recruit. Take good care of those boots, recruit. They'll take
Permission
you
to
places.
leave, Corporal.
Permission granted, recruit.
Permission to leave, Corporal.
Permission granted, recruit.
Alibi, Corporal.
Then follow your mate to the bunkhouse, Alibi.
All right. Let's go to this bunkhouse and talk to people. Maybe I can get them to blurt some information
Your bed is the second
out.
one on that wall. Yours is the one behind me.
A bed, finally.
Thanks. My name is...
Change your clothes and wait.
Two Western spies, identical but not twins, were spotted yesterday inside our city walls. They both display bushy moustaches, walking canes, and a tendency to bump into things. Anyone who provides information useful to their capture will be generously rewarded.
Look at that furious expression. I bet that's Colonel Fawad.
That's your bed. Sorry to hear that.
Is it broken?
The window is broken. And the civilians on that street, partying all night long.
Oh my. By the way, my name is...
Can't hear you speaking. My earplugs are stuck in.
I'm going to need some extra blankets, but at least it looks like a lively neighborhood. Hello, my name is...
I heard it when you told the corporal.
Ah, great. And you are?
Oh, tired.
But where can it be?
Hello, my name is...
If you see a sock, white, only 2 holes, a shape of a sock, tell me, will you?
Yes, sure.
9:32 shop, get dressed. 9:43 shop, instruction starts. 9:47 shop, instruction ends. 10:12 shop, clean privy. 10:43.
Hello, my name is...
Don't waste my time, it's precious.
Look at these archers. Aren't I lucky to sleep in such a place? Hello, my name is...
Your name is Soldier, Soldier. And my name is Soldier 2, Soldier.
Shh. Don't cry. We will like it in here.
Hello, my name is...
Oh. This never happened.
Out with you, new recruits! Go there! Instruction time!
Yes, sir!
You!
My
with
name
the quiff.
is...
Hurry up!
All right, you lazy worms. Go, go, go! The first among you two to finish will be rewarded. The second one, ha! I got a special treat for him. And the same goes for you two. 3.
Good luck. Hey!
Go! Go, 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 go! Now turn to your left for some grenade throwing. Go, go, go!
But these are rocks.
Shut up and take cover, Alibar.
1,
2,
2,
3,
3, 4, 5.
Bad, Alibar. See if you hold on when real grenades arrive tonight. Now back to the obstacle race. Go, go, go! Go! Go, 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 go!
Corporal, the new spotlights have arrived.
About time. Raise them up to the gate towers. You're almost finished. Go, go, go! Whoever waves the cloth on top of one of those poles will get the reward. As for the other one of you, ha! Now climb! Go, go, go!
Oh no! Hang on, Altair!
Altair! Are you all right? You saved him.
By a hair's breadth.
You both saved him.
Huh? If you ever need anything, my house is the tiny blue one, near the main bazaar.
You just destroyed military property!
We didn't do...
But he just...
4 days fatigues. And tidy this mess up, now!
Duh, a man's writing, and then all of a sudden... Duh, I need to flog someone.
Snowy? I need you to stay here. Watch out in case someone approaches. If things go south, don't play the hero. Hide and wait for a chance to rescue me. Fuad's office. The best place to start looking for the cigars. I better hurry. He could be back at any time. A broken riding crop. Odd thing to find in a paper bin. They expect me to sweep out all the sand. In a desert city. Those spearheads look really old. And sharp, too. A map? It's too high, though. It's got an iron lock, and I bet Fuad has the key. Ah, what an intimidating couple. But who is she? according to this, Aberdeen is out of bullets, grenades, and cannonballs, but they're being delivered an insane amount just today. What kind of man keeps a diagram of a grenade as decoration? It shows all of Aberdeen's defences. Looks like they're preparing for a siege. Hail, Grand Master.
I recovered the stash of cigars stolen by those meddling Bedouins. They'll be safe in my office. Mum's the word.
Mum's the word? Strange choice of words, I'd say.
Once I've finished with the rebel tribes, I'll reunite with you in our jungle hideout.
There we'll... He stopped writing there. A hideout? Where? I must find it and have a look at those cigars. They're in this room. I can feel it. This was taken from the tomb of Kiosk. It says here that desert tribes are gathering for a final strike against Aberdeen. They've cut all the supply routes and grow stronger by the day. No wonder the Colonel doesn't seem so happy. Golly, is that Fuad's mother? What if Mum's not the word, but the key? In that case, could his secret stash be here? Got it! Fuad's secret stash. But how can I open it? How can I reach it? This may have some use, apart from sweeping, I mean. Crumbs. If only the broom had some sort of hook or a curved handle, like umbrellas do. Just imagine one of them on the end of a long stick. Wait! All right, let's see now. Aha! There you are. The red string seems to follow a route of some kind. Didn't we find the tomb of Kiosk near there? That's where we are right now, the city of Aberdeen. It points to a location in India, a spot near Shimla. The letter mentioned a jungle hideout. No jungles in Arabia or Egypt, but India. Yes. That will be our next stop. This area around here. Does this mean there's another hideout? Or is it just some spare string? Bingo! Now let's see. What's all the mystery behind these notorious cigars?
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hollow?
1, 2, 1,
but
2.
Why?
1, 2, 1.
Do I need to flog someone?
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1 troop, 1 troop.
Guards! A spy!
Snowy! Run! Now!
Hands up, you traitor!
Look him up!
I had come really close to unraveling the plot behind the cigars of the Pharaoh, but fate was against me. Colonel Fuad organised a farcical trial and sentenced me to be executed at dawn. By the time they locked me in a cold cell, all my hopes were gone. Shot? I'm going to be shot.
Tintin, Tintin!
Who's that? Who said my name?
Your brave savers.
To be precise, you will save...
Hey, you two! What are you doing here?
Run, Thompson! Oh, well done, Thompson. You knocked him over.
The old tripping and falling on the enemy trick.
Tintin, use this to escape.
Ouch!
When you finish, meet us by the main gate.
Finally! Now I just have to make it to the main door without getting caught. But why are Thompson and Thompson helping me? I'd better be careful with those spotlights.
If this shift doesn't end soon, I'm gonna pass out.
Great snakes! Thompson and Thompson did a good job with him. I should crouch down.
Akram, I'm not falling for your antics again. It wasn't very funny last time when you threw that cobra at me, Akram. Not me.
Nobody? Come on!
It's still 5 minutes before my turn at the cemetery. Though, 5 minutes early, 5 minutes late, who cares?
What? That sleazy smuggler has swindled us! He sent us coconuts instead of grenades!
Oh, I absolutely love coconuts.
Also love losing the war, you lazy worm!
No, of course not.
Ah, here are the Colonel's whips.
What does he want that many whips for?
You talk a lot for a private. Get back to your rounds!
Getting past here without being seen won't be easy. But if I make it to the cemetery, I might have a chance.
That recruit could have made it far.
Too bad he turned out to be a traitor.
Yeah, it's a pity. But the other new recruit is even better.
Do you mean me, Corporal?
Huh, keep dreaming.
get in there now? How can I get that soldier out of there? Perhaps I should match the green wave frequency with the white one.
It's not time to check in yet.
Huh? Is the radio on?
This is my chance.
Ahia. All quiet in the North Tower. Ahia, do you read me? Why did you call? Hello? Hello?
Crumbs! The main gate is guarded.
Ugh. That spotlight is driving me crazy! It's a miracle that it still works after that fall. For what's never gonna fix it. There's a window in the bunkhouse that's been broken for months.
Hey, don't you dare criticize the Colonel.
I have to find a way to get those guards out of there. I hope this gets them out of there.
Darn spotlight! Are you okay?
Yes. At least it stopped blinking.
Let's check it out.
Now's the time. I'll finally be getting out of here. Dash! It's locked.
Tintin, we have good news and bad news. The good news is that we've managed to beat you at the main gate.
The bad news is we have no key for the locked main gate.
Crumbs. Let me think. Bingo. Walk to your left, then turn right and wait for me outside a half-opened window. I know where I can get out.
Hey, the corporal asked me to get some barrels out of the warehouse. Can you give me a hand?
Of course. My shift ends in 2 minutes and 7 seconds, during which time I'll clean the tables. And when I finish that, I'll have 7 minutes free to help you.
Crikey, it's locked.
Because I have to be brushing my teeth at 4:57 to be in bed by 5 o'clock.
Okay. Nutter.
All right, I've got 2 minutes and 7 seconds to get out of here. Crumbs. How many guarded doors am I going to come across? The bunkhouse. The keys. I need something to help me reach them. Once again, a broom crosses my path. That's it. Don't turn around. I've got them!
Huh? I'm sure I left my keys here. Hey, Ahmed, you didn't take my keys, did you?
No, I haven't seen him.
Help me find them. I can't waste a second of time uselessly.
Yeah, sure, but when I ask you for help...
My time is precious. Never ask for more than I can give you.
All right. Close that door. Can nobody close it?
I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, where's my teddy bear? Where is he? There you are, Fluffy.
Phew, that was close. Broken window. I need to open it when the guard isn't looking.
Why do socks love getting lost? Where did you hide, little sock? Beloved sock, where are you?
Free at last. Snowy! I've missed you so much. I'm so glad you're alive. Thompson and Thompson, we'll talk later. Follow me. We should be safe here. Thank you for helping us. But why are you helping me? We only just met.
You rode into Aberdeen on my beloved Altair's back. I'm Nadim Hafiz, brave Bedouin spy, faithful servant of Pashash Pasha, son of sand, heart of camel, oasis of desert, and sworn enemy of Colonel Fuad. If the Sheikh entrusted my beloved Altair to you, then you are one of us.
How did you find Snowy? Where was he?
Altair found him, wandering around, sad as the waning moon. I remembered that he was your beloved dog, and when I saw him alone, I knew you were in danger.
How do you know Thompson and Thompson?
I was in the city centre when I saw those two idiots. They were walking around dressed as Jelababi Bedouins, like it was no big deal. Here in Aberdeen, where we Bedouin are public enemy #1.
How can I escape from Aberdeen?
Tomorrow, when it gets dark, I will take you to the city gates.
Be careful not to get near the airfield. It is always guarded.
Will the Sheikh and his allies win the war?
No doubt he will. Patrash Pasha, son of sand, heart of camel, oasis of desert, will defeat the dictator. Generations and generations of warrior blood run through his veins.
How long have you been undercover?
Longer than I'd have liked. But I would live a lifetime here to serve Patrash Pasha, son of sand, heart of camel, oasis of desert.
Before we speak further, are we sure that we haven't been followed?
You're right. I'm going to watch out the window.
Thompson and Thompson! Oh, thanks so much.
We arrest you in the name of the law.
What? But why?
Because you're wanted for drug trafficking and gun running.
And that is why we braved 1,000 dangers to snatch you from death.
This is a misunderstanding. Believe me.
The misunderstanding is that you are not yet in prison.
To be precise, misunderstanding is an understanding that has gained a miss.
Colonel Fuad is the actual criminal.
He's at war. It makes sense that you don't trust him.
He's totally corrupt. He's only interested in getting rich.
We are not here to solve this territory's internal conflicts.
Something's being smuggled between Abu Din, Kiosk, and India.
Smuggled by you?
No, not me. By Colonel Fuad.
Thompson, do we believe that the smuggler isn't a smuggler?
Yes.
Yes?
I mean, no. You're under arrest.
They found us out.
Crikey.
It can't be.
Just where we had it.
You go on the roof. Hurry.
Open the door.
And you?
I'd never forgive myself if I let Altair here. Go on.
Don't get caught.
Go. They've escaped. Find them.
You won't escape, Ali Bai.
Now how are we going to get out of this?
Find them, lazy worms. Don't let them get away.
Yes, Corporal.
Don't leave even an alley unguarded.
The whole army is looking for us. Excuse me.
Ouch! That hurts!
Block all the exits!
What are you doing climbing a palm tree? Do you think he's a monkey? If you don't find him, you'll face the Colonel Frog!
Yes, Corporal!
There he is! Catch him! Don't let him get away!
Too late! Ali Bai, we were destined to train together! Traitor!
Sorry, chum, but I have to get to India.
One more step, and you're a dead man!
Don't be frightened. I'm not here to hurt you. I would never hurt them.
Leave us be! Out! 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 Out!
There he is!
Out!
Grab him! Don't lose sight of him!
If he gets away, the corporal will make us do 10,000 squats.
Don't let him get away! Follow him! Follow him! Where do you think you're going? That way! Search that house! Search every corner!
He can't have gone very far.
Crumbs.
He has to be around here.
I hope this holds.
He's on the roofs! After him! I want him alive! You hear me?
The Colonel's mother will kill us if we let him get away.
Search every corner of the city. Don't skip a single house. You search the old part of town.
Where is your honor, Ali Bai?
Crikey, I haven't lost him yet.
You are an embarrassment to our city!
I'm not even from here!
Seize him! Don't let him escape! Catch him! Don't let him reach the city gates!
I'll stop him,
That
Corporal!
blade, you won't meet me this time. But how do we get that soldier out of there?
I'm going after him. He won't get away.
Colonel Fuad's mother is on her way! Evil itself! Goodbye!
Don't let
We did it, Snowy! I don't remember flying a model like this. Don't worry. Flying is like riding a bicycle. Look! Nadim Hafiz and Altair! I will never forget you guys. Brace yourself, Snowy. I'm going to try new tricks to lose them. Let's go down into the canyon. If we fly into open sky, they can shoot us down. Look, Snowy. These air currents are helping us lose them.
Soldier, head for the canyon. Captain, it's really dangerous for me. For me, too. It'll make you a great pilot. Great idea, Captain. I hope I don't disappoint you.
They don't know we can hear them on our radio, too. Well, we'll see if they can keep up with us. I think we've lost them. See if you can still see them. What? They're still there? Dash!
Captain, this is a Colonel Flood. I will lose my GPS dead. Do you hear me?
Affirmative, Colonel.
You betcha. Unless you want to end up underground too. I swear on my mother.
Affirmative, Colonel.
Gods, I can't see anything. I didn't think they'd be so determined to chase us. Snowy, we must get to India no matter what. There we will find the answers we seek.
Captain, if I lose them, will they really kill us? If you lose them, I'll kill you myself. Well, dying at the hands of a friend will be an even sweeter death.
What is going on, you flying rats?
Soldiers after him in the canyon. I will look out from above.
You cowardly beast! Get in the canyon and catch him, or face my mother's wrath.
Affirmative, Colonel.
Brace yourself, Snowy. I'm going to do flying stunts to get us out of this one. Yikes! That was close.
Captain, so, we're switching now? No. You stay in the canyon, soldier. But the Colonel said, shut up, you cowardly rat! It's for your own good, so you learn to fly just as well as I did. Yes, Captain. Golly, thank you for the opportunity.
This is not exactly a walk in the clouds. We lost them. Only an expert pilot would be able to shake these obstacles.
Hey, Captain, my training is paying off. I am zipping around here like a regular hummingbird.
Crumbs.
Stop babbling and keep your eyes open. Look out below. Hummingbird on the attack.
Why haven't you shut them down yet?
Well, he sure is a great pilot, Colonel.
There are two of you, and you have fighter planes. Useless.
Affirmative, Colonel.
If we can make it into open sky, we'll be safe. Just trust me. We can use these clouds to trick them.
the open. Shoot, soldier, shoot! Yes, sir, Captain. This will be the final test of my training.
Snowy, hold on tight. We'll act like they've hit us, so they'll leave us alone.
Darn, Captain! I hit them! They lost control! Well done, soldier. Now finish the job.
If I turn the engine on and off, they'll see fire. I hope that's enough.
I hit their engine, Captain! Yes, but I don't see them falling yet. Take them down!
If I turn off the engine and go into a tailspin, they'll leave us alone.
Captain, I hit their engine. The propeller has stopped working. Well done, soldier. They're plummeting. Now let's get out of here.
Hooray! We did it, Snowy!
When the Colonel asks, I shot him down. Is that clear? But, Captain, It was me, soldier. Yes, Captain. Sometimes, I just get a little confused. No more talk on the matter.
When they find out we survived, Colonel Flood will go bananas. And now, off to India. After crossing half a continent, we were close to our destination, the next spot on Fuad's map. But the fuel gauge was reading empty, so... Brace yourself, Snowy! Here we go! The trees cushioned our fall, so we ended up with just a few bruises. Luckily, the plane came with its own first aid kit, so all we needed was the book of instructions. Especially after it landed on us. We set off to find the Indian hideout of the Kiosk plot, but the jungle had something else in store for us. The kiosk symbol! Here! That's amazing! Fresh paint. We've got a trail to follow. Who on earth could have painted the sign? Professor Sarcophagus! You're alive!
Hello and good evening. Pleasant weather we're having, isn't it?
This is incredible.
It is indeed. But practice makes perfect, so if you don't mind...
But how did you end up here in India?
India? But this is Egypt, young man. Didn't you see the pyramids on your way?
I thought I'd never see you again.
Thank you, but I don't remember seeing you before, loyal subject.
All right, but...
Enough chit-chat. I'm putting the finishing touches to my new palace.
But at least tell me all you've gone through since we parted on the Red Sea.
Shh! Not so loud. I'll tell you, but you must swear to keep it a secret. I am... Pharaoh Ramesses the Second!
Poor fellow. He's stark raving bonkers. We need to find him a doctor. And shelter from the storm.
Hello. Have we met before?
Sorry to bother you, sir, but We are looking for shelter from the storm, and...
Behold, Ramses the Second, Lord of the Nile, scourge of the Hittites. A very, very naughty boy. Sobek.
Who?
Sekhmet.
Oh, goodness.
Thoth! And what?
Were you expecting a patient, Dr. Finney?
Not really, Major. So, your friend's name is?
He's Sophocles Sarcophagus, a renowned Egyptologist.
Come on, Mr. Sarcophagus.
Who do you think you are talking to? I'm Ramses the Second, builder of Abu Simbel.
Yes, of course. Now, come with me.
Welcome to my humble abode, Mr...
I'm Tintin, reporter.
I'm happy to count you among my guests. Dinner will be served very soon.
Finally, some luck. A shelter from the storm, a doctor to help the professor. Time to relax and make some friends. Don't you think, Snowy? Opium smuggling on the rise. Crop disease increases farmers' famine. Could both stories be connected? Hello. How...
Such a surprise. I mean, a surprise because you weren't expected at all, right?
I think I know you.
What, me? Hardly. You got no proof.
Aren't you Zlotsky, the well-known author?
Yes, that's me. Just a poet. Well known. I just write. Nothing else.
Brave Dave Braves the Plains, a Wild West epic superscope blockbuster.
Oh, what a colourful character your friend is.
He's not always that colourful.
Thankfully, I'm Mrs. Snowball.
And I am?
He's my husband. We came here from England in search of antiques to decorate our manor.
Whatever they're cooking inside, it smells spicy and delicious.
I was thinking, your friend mistook everyone for Egyptian gods except...
Except for you and me.
Curious, isn't it? I guess we aren't divine enough.
You may come upstairs now, young man.
Why aren't you inside with your guests?
I enjoy solitude more, but I like you.
The Major looks like a proper adventurer here. There he is. Sleep well, my friend. He's been in bad need of a nap ever since we left Abu Din. How many times has he saved me on this whole adventure? Truly, the best friend ever.
That's all I can do for him for the time being.
What's your diagnosis, Doctor?
Well, he appears to be in a state of euphoric delirium induced by a poison of sorts.
Will he ever recover his reason, Doctor?
Hopefully. There's a clinic 30 miles from here. The director is a friend of mine.
But I don't want to see Auntie Hennet mere mummy. She smells like a Hittite camel.
He looks pretty calmed right now.
He simply wouldn't take his sedative, but I won.
Thanks for your help, Doctor.
Just doing my job.
Mummy, bring me the dream blankie. I'm cold and scared of the bright eyes.
Looks like a really expensive and antique fan. The Major really likes collecting ancient Indian artifacts. He's cold in the middle of the jungle. Unbelievable. I better find something to cover him up. Here you go. There's a good professor. A kiosk cigar band. Here of all places. Colonel Fawad's letter mentioned a jungle hideout. Could it be this house? I need to find more clues without stirring suspicions. Thanks for attending to my friend, Doctor.
It's my duty. Besides, we're not done with him yet.
You said there's a hospital nearby.
A mental institution. I'll take you there in the morning and introduce you to the director.
My friend's been poisoned.
I believe so. Never seen anything like it before.
So there's no cure?
It's not my area of expertise, so let's keep our fingers crossed.
It can't be him. Otherwise he wouldn't have helped the professor. As a doctor, what's your opinion on cigar smoking?
That's a strange question.
I'm a reporter. I'm writing a story about it.
Oh, they're dreadfully unhealthy. That's why I prefer a good pipe.
What are you looking for on that shelf?
Just something to read. The Major has a wonderful collection.
Has that eccentric friend of yours calmed down?
I sincerely...
My husband sincerely hopes he doesn't spoil our evening again.
Pretty clean for a house with so many smokers, and cigar bands popping out from under the blankets. Another clean ashtray. I read there's a rise in the opium farming.
Those poor farmers are just trying to get by, but they're being extorted by criminals. It's my duty to stop them, but their leaders are so cunning.
So you're fond of smoking your pipe?
I quit a few months ago, but it relaxes me to bite it and think.
How long have you been in India?
Not long enough. The day I return to England will be a sad one.
He can't be one of the smugglers. He truly sounds like an honest man. Can you tell me more about your guests?
Dr. Finney has his own practice not far from here. The Snowballs arrived a few days ago. They're traveling to China. And Mr. Zlotsky has been my guest ever since the famine started, writing poems all day in his own room.
Used to light cigars? I wonder. No, that doesn't prove anything. Mr. Zlotsky?
Young man, it's you. What do you want?
Are you writing a new book?
No. Yes! It's a poem. A book of poems, and I'm really inspired. Oh yes, so I'd rather be left alone, please.
Is everything all right? You seem a bit...
Nervous? No! I mean, yes! I mean, the storm, you know, gives me a bit of a migraine.
He's really nervous. Let's test if he's telling the truth. Does it smell like tobacco around here?
No, absolutely not. No one ever smokes cigars in this room.
I never said anything about cigars. It's more like pipe tobacco.
Ah, oh, yes. No, of course. A pipe. Pipe tobacco. Here. Don't! I mean, why don't you go back to the party, young man? I need a little silence around here.
All evidence points to Zlotsky. I need to get him out of here. He gets very, very nervous when I try to enter his bedroom.
Evening, Sahib. Anything I can do for you?
You don't need to call me Sahib. My name is Tintin.
It's our form of courtesy, Tintin Sahib. It just means sir.
That food smells delicious.
It's dokla, a very spicy appetizer from my home in Gujarat. We'll serve it as soon as the cook finishes Mr. Zlotsky's non-spicy version.
Are you shooing flies away? I can't see them.
It's preventative shooing, just in case.
What's with Mr. Zlotsky and spicy food?
A month ago, he took some curry by mistake. It had him drinking in the kitchen for hours. Ever since, we mark his non-spicy dishes.
They have no mark, which means they're all spicy. Aren't you tired of just standing there? I can shoo the flies away for you so you can take a walk.
Well, thank you, Sahib, but I'm all right.
I think that the Major was looking for you.
If he needs me, he'll come here himself.
Is my Dockler ready?
It's right here. Spiceful and fly-free.
Come to think of it, I'd prefer the non-spicy Dockler as well.
Oh, you are missing a delight, Tintin Sahib, but I'll oblige. Your dokla will be ready in no time. Chicken.
Mr. Zlotsky?
I told you. Will you... I'm working.
I brought you some...
Oh, Dokla. And it's the safe kind. Water! 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 Water!
Oh, not again!
Whew, great snakes. He looks a bit silly in that outfit, but undoubtedly happy. I miss writing, but I can write about the cigars plot when I get to the end of it. Poor guy, he doesn't even know what day he's living in. A poet struggling with inspiration. Or maybe remorse? It looks delicious, but after what I've just seen, I'm not taking the risk. What's that? A sort of box. And this paper? Yes! But... what's this? It's one of the statuette heads missing at the tomb of Kiosk. Could this mean that...
Mr. Tintin! What exactly are you doing here?
I'm sorry, Major, but... Mr. Zlotsky...
Yes?
I have reason to suspect he's a criminal. It has to do with a smuggling plot operating in Egypt, Arabia, India...
Shh! He can't see us here. If that's true, we're all in danger. We should protect them. Oh! Ah, are you all right?
That dagger! A fakir told me it has the power to fall before anyone threatened by serious danger.
Mr. Tintin is cursed. He should leave.
Please.
No! It's just the nail. It's...
You hear that? It's the curse! We'll all
die unless Tintin leaves.
I'll go see.
No. I'll go. You protect them.
Please.
It's the curse, Mr. Tintin.
So many books about jungle folklore. No wonder they're so superstitious.
Did you hear that bang? I think it came from upstairs.
By the way, where's Mr. Zlotsky?
Still at the kitchen sink, drinking water non-stop.
Vanished again. Oh, so that's where the bang came from.
Your friend has been kidnapped by a ghost.
Yes. Where's my...
Ghost! Save me! Help! A ghost!
See?
But that's... Wait here.
Compose yourselves, gentlemen. There's bound to be a logical explanation for this.
Oh dear, oh dear. It was ghastly. A ghost. I saw a ghost.
I knew it.
But...
He's still here.
But... that's impossible. I'll see about that.
You doomed us all. Leave and forget about this place.
Please, Lusty Sahib, stop drinking water. You will burst if you keep doing that.
Footprints. Ashes and coal, I believe. Didn't I just leave Zlotsky's statuette right here? Oh no!
My dagger! It's gone!
Look, Sahib, a spirit!
The Professor!
Wait, it's no good trying to chase him tonight.
But he's my friend.
A mad friend with a dagger lost in the jungle during a stormy night. And there's the other thing you told me. We'll investigate tomorrow morning.
The next day, we searched through the wilderness for poor Professor Sarcophagus. And just as we were about to lose all hope, we found a crucial clue. The Professor's hat. He must be close. What do you think, Snowy? How do I look? Or is the hat too posh for my outfit? Maybe it would go better with my dinner suit, don't you think? Professor! What are you doing?
must die!
What?
Why are you running away? Death is your destiny!
What are you talking about, Professor?
Come here! The eyes want Tintin's blood!
What eyes? What's going on, Professor?
The gods have already accepted Tintin. Ra will light the way to his tomb. Ramses II will send him there. And Anubis and Osiris will welcome him to the underworld.
Snowy, he's gone completely mad. Stop! This could be dangerous. Can't we fix this some other way?
Don't run. Death isn't bad. Running from your destiny is bad.
Snap out of it, Professor! I have to be careful if I want to survive here.
If you don't die, the eyes will punish me.
What eyes? Whose eyes?
The eyes! The eyes! They're everywhere!
None of this makes any sense. Stop! This could be dangerous.
Tintin must die! Ramses II must kill him. But if Tintin runs that fast, Ramses II will never catch him.
Is someone threatening you, Professor?
Tintin, would you be so kind as to run a bit slower so I can kill you?
No!
Oh, Tintin is so selfish. He refuses to be killed. Gods, help me! Trip him for me! Put a tree in his right here with lightning, if necessary.
I don't want to die. Run, Snowy. I don't think he'll come to his senses.
Oh, my head! My head! I won't resist.
Professor, stop! We're going to get dizzy.
You stop. If I stop, the eyes will kill me.
If I stop, the eyes will kill me.
Well, I'd rather you be the one to die.
Nobody has to die.
The eyes disagree with that. Oh, this doesn't make sense. I was chasing you. How can that be?
Give me that dagger. Please, compose yourself.
I want my dagger.
Calm down and answer me. Why did you run away? You could have gotten killed.
The eyes. They ordered me to do it.
Why did you try to kill me?
Kill you? Are you joking? I adore you.
What?
My dear Sesostris, brother conqueror, you haven't seen a boy by the name of Tintin around here, have you? We must finish him off.
What would you do if I gave you your dagger back?
Oh, kill Tintin, destroy Tintin.
I think I'll keep it then.
Beanie?
Whose eyes are they? Why are they ordering you to kill me?
Oh, my head. I can't betray him.
Fight it, Professor.
Horus, Lord of the Hunt, Pharaoh of the heavens.
Oh, here we go again with the gods. Let's try. Ramses II, you are free. Go, find the eyes. Caution, my faithful Snowy. We don't know what lies ahead.
The kiosk symbols will lead me to the eyes. Gods have placed an obstacle in my path. What was that? Anubis, is that you?
Unless I do something, the Professor won't get up on his own.
A tree falls, right when I need it. This is no accident. Thank you, Anubis, for your help. Who's there? I must have imagined it. Anubis, are you following me? It seems that it wasn't Anubis. Another symbol. Oh, a snake! A snake! The snake attacked me! It attacked me! Help! Sekhmet, help! A symbol! I have to find the eyes. Farewell, demon snake. The eyes are calling me.
There you are. I'm coming, Snowy.
The gods put a new obstacle in my path. The eyes are calling me. I can't resist them. I need to get to the eyes. Anubis, Osiris, Nephthys, Horus, whoever will listen to me, please give me a hand. I have to find the eyes. If I don't find them, I'll go insane. God Ra, father of all gods, if you don't help me, no one else will. The gods put a new obstacle in my path. Thank you, mighty Ra, father of all gods. Another one! A symbol! The gods are on my side. Yes! Osiris, thank you for giving me a new symbol. The gods have led me to a crossroads. Splendid. A new symbol, I'm on the right track. The gods have led me to a crossroads. Oh, symbols!
This is quite a bind. Which way to lead him so he gets up the stairs?
To be killed.
Incompetent! All right. Then I'll use the writer to kill him. Now, prepare to die.
Hold it! Right there! You make one move and...
What?
One move and...
You are under my power! Find that foul creature and bring him to me!
I'm Ramses II!
Go search those bushes. Far away from me.
What was that? I think it's the fluffy furball. I found him. Just look, I found the fluffy furball.
You found a worthless coconut! Ugh.
The eyes are neither fluffy nor furry.
Shut up! And go look around those rocks!
I'm going.
Is that you, Snowy? Oh, it's just a coconut. Oh, golly. It's like the eyes are staring at me through the coconut. Oh, ouch! Huh? What was that? Huh? Where am I? The guy with the eyes. What happened here? Oh, Snowy! Good job, boy. You did this. Oh, watch out, Snowy!
Whoopee! Oh, what fun! Bang, 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 bang! Oh, no. Bang, bang, oh, God.
Professor? Why don't you give me the gun? Stay here. You'll be safe. Oh, crumbs! He got away! Wait, Snowy. If we go after him, we'll never find him. But he did say he'd use a writer to kill me. And we both know who he means. Let's go question him. How do I get him to spill the beans? Subtly, so he gets caught up in his own lies? Perhaps by appealing to a possible sense of guilt? Or with threats? At the end of the day, he is a criminal. That's the strategy.
Oh, I had forgotten that you were here. Did you want something?
That statuette in your room. It's an Egyptian god, isn't it?
Statuette?
The one with the bird's head?
Yes, it was a souvenir. Yes, a gift.
It looks like it was taken from an Egyptian tomb. Either way, the Major suspects something fishy was going on during last night's events.
Fishy? What do you mean?
Someone caused the accidents in the house. Someone who was there. By the way, do you know the Professor? He seems to know you. Isn't that so?
It's Thot, the bird god, scribe of the gods, father of the arts. Look at the long beak on him. It's unmistakable.
It's an enormous coincidence. Nothing else.
I have no doubt. Which reminds me.
I swear I did not know what they were doing. I only joined for the tokens, the candles, and the costumes.
It's about time. What is your role in the organization?
I spy on the Major and communicate his plans to the rest. And that is how we keep him from interfering with the cigar shipment.
I know they ship the cigars to Arabia from here, but where do they come from?
From our eastern hideout in Guy Pajama.
What did they poison the Professor with?
Rajaija, the poison that makes you mad. The punishment for those who stand up to the game.
Tell me everything.
I don't know anything else. Well, just that the boss has called a meeting in Guy Pajama in 3 days.
And who is the boss?
I can't say. He'll punish me.
I need to know. Have courage.
All right. His name is... Ah!
No.
The
tried to poison that makes you mad.
He escaped! Coward!
The poison. His name.
Quick!
Name.
Ra! Glory be to the mighty Ra!
I am not Ra, you fool! I'm Napoleon!
Dr. Finney gave us a sealed letter for the director of the mental asylum and told us to hurry, as his friend was going on a holiday that very afternoon. The Major lent us his car and off we went. But if I knew what awaited us there, I wouldn't have been that hasty. Besides the letter for the hospital director, Dr. Finney gave us a map showing how to get there. I couldn't hold the map while driving, neither could Snowy. So the professor took it. And it was, well, challenging?
Behold Ramses II!
Bow down to Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte! Turn left or right, both are good. Turn left.
Turn right or keep straight, both are good.
Now keep straight.
Now we turn left.
I'm afraid the professor can't tell his left from his right, Snowy.
La victoire belongs to the most persevering.
Hear the Lord of the Nile!
To the left! Drive to the road that goes up!
Now we turn right.
Now turn left, or right, you choose!
I'm the scourge of the Hittites.
In politics, stupidity is not a handicap.
To the right.
Hold on tight, Snowy. This road is really dangerous. That mud puddle slowed us down.
Turn right. History is a set of lies agreed upon.
Greetings, my dear Tutankhamun.
Drive to the road that goes down.
Crumbs. Too much time lost. By the time we get there, the director will have left. Mud puddles are slowing us down.
To the left. I'm here incognito.
An army marches on its stomach. To the right. This is the wrong road, you fools.
We've lost some precious time. Let's hurry.
Turn left or right, both are good.
Clearly to the left. Bow down to Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte.
Behold Ramses the Second! Drive to the road that goes down. Hail the Lord of the Nile!
La victoire belongs to the most persevering.
Crikey, we've lost too much time. We'll never make it in time.
Definitely to the right.
Do turn left. In politics, stupidity is not a handicap.
I'm the scourge of the Hittites.
What I'm telling you is all explained in Dr. Finney's letter.
Let's have a look. Oh, didn't see that coming. Very clever of Dr. Finney.
Everything all right, Doctor?
Please wait in the garden while I arrange for your friends to be checked in. The garden patients are quite harmless, you know. Don't worry. Everything will be just fine.
Excuse me, but wouldn't it be better if my friends came in?
Don't worry about your friends. I'm watching them.
Oui. Yes, we are. You're wrong.
Gosh, that's a nice car you're driving. What model is it? Are you in a race? I don't think he wants to talk to me.
It'd be better if you stayed with your friends until the director returns.
No, you are wrong.
kneel before your emperor.
Pardon?
Are you disobeying Napoleon Bonaparte?
Dash, if he and Zlotsky meet, there'll be pandemonium. I'm sorry, of course not, Emperor.
Then praise my noble horse, Marengo.
But he's not a horse.
And I'm not Napoleon.
Come on, just look at it. It doesn't even have a tail.
Ignorant fool. Horses of noble breed have their tails cut off. Envy is a declaration of inferiority. But don't worry. He's just one among my 129 horses. And you'll be horse number 130.
But I'm not a horse.
Shut up, horse! Horses don't talk.
But I'm a
I said shut up! Your punishment for continuing to talk will be to be a donkey! Now get out of here, dumb, stupid little donkey! You again, dumb donkey! Look at you! From the sublime to the ridiculous is but a step.
I'm so distinguished and refined. So distinguished and important, don't you think? What? Why didn't you immediately say yes?
Because I didn't want to
You don't think I'm distinguished and refined? What's wrong with you? Or is it that you think you're more distinguished than me?
Yes, I am more distinguished than you.
How dare you? I'll kill you, you rude little rat! No, you rude little worm! No, you rude little slug!
All right. You're elegant.
Elegant? Just elegant? Not the most distinguished man on earth?
I'm sorry, of course you are. You're as distinguished as Alexander the Great, one of the most important kings and conquerors in history.
Do you think a conqueror who fights wars is distinguished and refined? He is nothing more than an animal trying to prove his strength. Leave my presence, and just so you know, you're rude. You are the rudest man I have ever seen in my life. Get out of here.
Hello, and you are?
The gardener.
Aha. Just the gardener?
Just the gardener.
Maybe some famous gardener?
Nope, not a famous gardener, just an anonymous, unknown gardener.
Aha. But it's nice to be an anonymous, unknown gardener as well.
No, it's not.
Why not?
The pay is bad.
But they give you everything here.
If I were crazy, but I'm not crazy, as far as I know.
Oh, so you really are the gardener?
That's what I told you.
I thought you were mad. And what can you tell me about the patients?
What do you want to know about?
I'd like to know more about Napoleon.
He thinks he's Napoleon.
Aha. Anything else?
His horse's name is Marengo.
You are not a man of many words.
Nope.
And what else can you?
Rumor has it that if you become his horse or his donkey, you'll go crazy and end up locked up in the asylum.
What about the distinguished and refined man?
What a pain. I enjoy telling him he's rude every morning.
Oh my, that's a bit harsh.
I never said I was a nice guy.
What about the fellow who drives an imaginary racing car?
He's the Maharaja of Guy Pajama.
Golly, another one eager for greatness.
No, he's really the Maharaja. Or at least he was before he lost his mind. We think he was bitten by some poisonous bug because he arrived with a bite on his neck.
Could it be the same poison they used on Sarcophagus and Zlotsky?
Now he spends all day racing in the 24 hours of Le Mans. He was gutted yesterday. He said he'd raced like never before and lost. Like always. Funny.
The man sleeping there?
He sleeps as much as he can. He believes that reality is in dreams and dreams in reality. For him, wakefulness is a nightmare from which you can only awaken by sleeping. I'm sorry, but I can't continue this conversation. I have a very important dinner later, and I must finish my work first.
You again, dumb donkey. What do you want?
I heard a rumor that if someone becomes your horse or your donkey, they will end up locked up in the asylum.
Be careful. Don't trust anyone but me. This place is not what it seems to be.
What do you mean?
We are surrounded by Russian spies. Tsar Alexander I wants my head, but he won't get it.
You are distinguished. You don't have to listen to the gardener.
He tells me I'm rude every morning.
Well, you're not.
Do you really mean it?
I do.
Thank you. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me.
The second is never wrong.
Dear Maharaja of Guy Pajama, could I ask you a few questions? Would it be possible for you to park your car for a moment? How about we race before talking? This is the last corner. Whoever comes out of it ahead will win. Should I let him win his first race, or will he think I'm giving it to him?
I lost again. If I'd just gone faster around that last corner. Oh, I'm doomed to fail, but ask me whatever you want. You've earned it. Though I only have time for 3 questions before the next race begins.
Do you know anything about the opium trade in India?
I know you shouldn't fight the smugglers. If you do, you'll end up like me.
In an asylum?
I like the way you think, boy, and I agree with you. The world of racing is a world of madness.
Are you the Maharaja of Guy Pajama?
Me? The Maharaja of Guy Pajama? Are you mad? The only position I've held is that of driver. But I remember the Prince of Guy Pajama well. Always held a special place in my heart. If you see him sometime, look after him.
Have you ever seen any cigars with an Egyptian symbol on them?
No, please! I haven't done anything. Please don't hurt me.
It's all right. Are you fine?
Huh? Of course, I'm fine. My next race starts in a few minutes. You'll have to excuse me, but I must race. A race car driver is nothing more than his next race.
I should thank the gardener for everything he told me about the patients.
Well, Napoleon the First neither.
I'm sorry, but what are you doing?
I already told you I have a very important dinner today.
And why are you watering the hat?
Well, that's obvious. So it'll grow into a top hat. Do you think it makes sense to attend a formal dinner wearing a bowler hat?
No, of course not. How silly of me. Gosh, I didn't expect that.
Mr. Tintin, will you come with me and complete some formalities?
Of course.
Look, this is the kind of wood we have set aside for your poor friend.
Doctor? What is the meaning of this? Open the door!
As I was saying, dear Director, the mad one is Tintin. Lock him up. He is an extremely dangerous character.
We'll take good care of your friend. You have nothing to worry about.
Pharaoh Ramses II! Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte!
That's a good one. And I'm King Louis XIV.
Pleasure, Louis XIV, son. Until next time, Son King!
Director, one of the patients took the gardener's scissors.
No, not again.
Here's your soup.
My soup? That's what I think of your soup!
Help! Get this off of me!
Come on!
Your head's too big! Austerlitz, why are you out of your stable? Come here!
Run, Snowy!
Hey, you!
Dash!
Why are you out of your room, huh?
Tell me I'm distinguished and refined, or I won't let you pass.
I don't have time for that.
Be careful!
So you're Napoleon's horse too?
No, I'm Pegasus, Zeus's horse.
Nice to meet you, divine horse.
Snowy, where are you? Shouldn't that patient be locked up?
Yeah, get him!
Hey, have you seen a dog around here?
You can do better than that.
Distinguished and refined sir, have you seen a dog around here?
That's better. He went that way.
Thanks.
Why is there a pedestrian on the track? What an amateur race! I'm Pegasus, and I can fly!
Oh, there he is! Grab him!
The Russians, they are attacking! Take up your weapons and defend Paris
And how
with
did
your
you get
lives!
here so fast?
I'm a horse, dummy. I'm faster than you.
Snowy, can you hear me? Where are you? How was the dinner?
I'm cleaning. My friends arrive in a bit.
Make way for Gerdius, the god of Gerdies!
Where do you think you're going, deserter? Get back here!
My dog, where is he?
Still haven't learned your manners?
You, most elegant man in the world, have you seen my dog?
He went that way.
Get him! Hey, driver! Want to be my
You
co-pilot?
again?
Surprised? I'm the fastest horse ever.
You won't get past! The Russians got me in the leg! Call a nurse!
You'll be all right.
Not so crazy as to believe what a horse says.
Tell me. I want to hear it.
You're insufferable.
You're rude. I'm going to kill you.
Only if you catch me first.
Stop! It's
Snowy,
for your own
where
good.
are you?
I've got you.
Call Zeus so he can ride me.
Stop following me. You're not invited to my dinner.
Well, I don't want to go.
Offended?
I've seen you somewhere.
Indeed, I'm sure we've grazed together.
We must have.
I've got you.
Snowy! Let's find a way out. Pardon me, Pegasus.
Divine horse, you rude boy. Only my friends
One
get to
more
call
lap,
me
and
Pegasus.
I'll be the winner of the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
I hope you make it.
Come back here! You'll get hurt!
Let's all grab him. He's trapped.
We'll see about that. Snowy, follow me. Whoa! Phew, we made it.
Stop! Stop! Stay where you are.
Better not dilly-dally.
Gentle catching him. He's a patient after all.
You've got to listen. I'm a reporter.
Aha! Another case of delusion.
A reporter? In which newspaper?
Le Petit Vingtième.
Never heard of it.
A deal!
I told you. I'm
Patient
sane.
on
End of the road.
Stop
I don't
him.
think so.
Oh no, not on my tea break.
You could interview Napoleon himself if you come back.
But he's not the real Napoleon, right?
Of course not, you idiot. It's a ruse.
Maybe next time you'll have better luck.
If you keep running, you'll lose your pet privileges.
You'll never tear me and Snowy apart.
That's it. No more being nice. You troublemaker. I'll put you in a straitjacket and send your little dog to a plastic kennel.
Doctor, calm yourself.
Wait until I catch you.
Please, take a deep breath.
I'll lock you up, stuff you with pills.
Doctor, did you take your pills today?
The train. Our ticket out of here.
Seize that recalcitrant resident.
Keep up, Snowy. The train is coming.
No, no, no! He's getting away!
Quick! We mustn't miss that train. Jump, Snowy! I'll catch you! You again? But how did you...
Fortune favors the righteous.
Thought you'd given us the slip, did you, scoundrel?
You're coming with us now, and no funny bit.
Aha! I've got him!
Where did he go?
He duped us again. Oh.
Quick, he's out there.
Now or never.
Careful, Your Highness. The tiger can't be far.
You just saved our lives, young man. What's your name?
Tintin. Reporter.
Bow before the Maharaja of Gaipajama. You...
Please, will you be my guest at the palace tonight? Don't worry, my friend. My secretary will soon finish organizing tomorrow's search.
Everything's arranged, Your Highness. We leave at dawn.
Thank you, my good Gondoladier. You may go.
I hope Snowy is all right.
Surely. Tomorrow we will find him.
What if he's surprised by a tiger? They look like big cats after all, and Snowy can't resist a fight with a cat.
But didn't you tell me he fought a lion once?
Well, yes, when we were in Africa.
Then rest assured, lions and tigers are all the same. He'll be fine. He's a brave dog.
He could be lost in the jungle. What if he can't find his way out?
You mustn't worry, my friend. It's not as wild as it once was. I'm sure he'll come across a village.
Last time I saw him near the railway tracks. Oh no, what if...
From what you've told me, he seems smart enough to avoid a moving train.
What if he's ambushed by that evil fakir?
Then I'd feel sorry for the fakir. Snowy seems like a no-nonsense kind of dog.
Talking about Snowy makes me sad.
Understandably. You're my guest, Ivana. Choose a topic.
Such a beautiful palace you live in.
Very ancient, too. They say it was built over the ruins of a lost temple by my grandfather's grandfather.
A temple? Amazing! Tell me more about the lost temple.
It was probably built by the Gupta Empire and plundered by Mongol raiders. They say there's an underground section of the old temple connected to the palace by tunnels. I used to search for them when I was a boy, but they're probably just a myth.
Dinner was delicious.
Would you like some dessert? We have all kinds of fruit, pudding, dokla.
That's very kind, but I'm stuffed.
I wish I could feed my people as well as I do my guests.
I read about the famine. It seems like a serious situation.
And it's linked to opium trafficking. These scoundrels extort peasants so they grow opium poppies instead of rice. My brother and my father before him used to go after those smugglers when they were Maharajas. And now I continue their fight, but it sometimes seems like a lost cause to me. We will never win.
Snowy and I met your brother, the former Maharaja.
My brother? So you were in his hospital? How was he?
He seemed happy. He thought he was racing the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Ah, he dreamed about that race. He even had his own vehicle designed, a kind of Alfa Romeo meets Amilcar.
The Amilcar is quite a racing car. I drove one near Moscow.
He never got to drive it, though, unfortunately. I wonder why fate has decided to be so cruel to my kingdom and my family.
The tiger hunt sure was thrilling. I'd never been on one before.
And quite unconventional. We don't usually subdue them by falling on them.
It was pure luck that that tiger was there to break my fall.
Indeed, we were very fortunate you were there to save us. And we'll always be thankful.
Is it hard to govern a kingdom like Gaipajama?
It is indeed. My brother was the heir to my father's throne, but after he became indisposed, I had to take over. These are dark times for Gaipajama, and the people need their Maharaja, but sometimes that responsibility overwhelms me. Luckily, I have the help of my loyal secretary, Gondoladia.
Did you call, Your Highness?
There he is, as diligent and as attentive as ever.
So I see.
I don't need anything, my good Gondoladia. That is all for today.
As you wish, Your Highness.
I've got a few questions about being a Maharaja.
Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown, as the great English bard once said.
What would you do if you weren't the Maharaja?
I'd play with my son. I feel like I'm missing out on his childhood.
What's the worst duty of a Maharaja?
Having to wear all those uniforms to parades and receptions. I see the tailor more than my own shadow.
There must be something good about being a Maharaja.
Well, one can help a great deal from a position of power like this one. But I sometimes feel burdened by so many responsibilities.
Being a Maharaja is more complicated than I thought. Let's talk about something else. If you'll excuse me, Your Highness. I think I'm going to bed now.
Great idea. Tomorrow is going to be a long day, and... Oh no, that music again. Nobody. There's no one there anymore.
What's that strange melody?
I heard it for the first time, before my father went mad. And again, just before my brother did. It's the family curse. I'm doomed. What will happen to the kingdom, and to my son if I go mad too?
Curse? I don't think so. This is all too familiar and stinks of conspiracy, but I need to make sure. Zlotsky spoke of a trafficker's hideout in Guy Pajama. What if the previous Maharajas had enemies?
My brother suspected there was a powerful secret opium organization operating in the kingdom, but he was never able to prove it.
Both Zlotsky and Sarcophagus went mad after getting shot with a dart. Did you ever notice a mark, or puncture, on your brother or father's neck?
No, never, but, wait, yes! Even in his madness, my father complained about an itch on his neck.
The poison of madness affected Zlotsky right away. Maybe. Did they both suddenly go crazy?
Indeed. They went to bed after hearing the melody, and by the next morning they had gone completely mad.
Listen to me closely, Your Highness. Your father and brother were shot with a poisoned dart, and I know who did it. Tonight, when you go to sleep, he's going to climb up to your window and shoot you. But I'll be waiting outside, and I'll follow him to his accomplices.
But I'll be poisoned and mad.
Just before, while you're hiding in another room, I'll make a dummy that looks just like you and put it in your bed. Together, we'll bring them down. The fakir will strike from over here, like he did with Zlotsky and the Maharajas before. They might come in handy for my new homemade Maharaja. I could use it to dress my fake Maharaja. But then again, it's going on the bed, under the blankets, so there's no need. Off to a good start. This can be the Maharaja's body. I saw this in a travel magazine. It's kohl, a kind of charcoal to protect your eyelids. You've got to squeeze the bulb to make it work. I can't risk going out. My entire plan could be on the line. There are enough clothes in here to dress an army. I could spend hours in here. Maybe later I can find something useful for my plan. Looks really comfortable, but no time to rest. A coconut again! It'll be perfect as the Maharaja's head.
Hello? Who are you? What are you doing in my father's room?
I'm Tintin, reporter. And you are?
I'm the Prince of Guy Pajama. What's a reporter?
I'm here to save your father, Your Highness.
Do reporters save lives?
Not really, but it happens to me sometimes. I'm making a dummy that looks like your father.
For some kind of contest?
Not exactly. Let's just say, it's hard to explain. A reporter travels the world on the hunt for stories.
Wow, have you traveled really far?
Well, I've been to Africa, Russia, America, Egypt, Arabia, and now India.
Gee, I want to travel too. I like you. Come play with me.
Sorry, I can't now, Your Highness. I have to help your father.
Aw, but promise me you'll play later.
Of course. Wait, how did you... Now that's clever. Whose room is this?
Great snake!
If I were to go out there now, I'd risk getting caught. It won't budge.
Tintin, you came! Can you show me how to play with the Latu?
I can't play right now, Your Highness. Your father needs me.
Please?
Maybe we can play later, when I finish.
Can we play now, please?
I'm really busy right now, Highness. Maybe later.
Please? I haven't played with anybody in a long time.
All right, then. I'll teach you.
Brilliant!
First, you wrap the string around it. Carefully. Then you take one of the ends and spin it. Bingo! There you go.
Yay! This is so fun!
See? Now you can try it anytime. What's life in the palace like?
Before, Papa and I used to go for elephant rides and play in the garden. But since he's Maharaja, he won't let me out of the palace. He can never play and he hardly smiles.
There's a huge snake in the next room.
Has it scared you? It's Coco, Daddy's secretary's pet. She's not that bad, and she likes the punji.
Punji?
That! They use it to charm snakes and even make ropes levitate. I could show you how to play it if you'd like.
I want to learn how to play the punji. Could you teach me?
Of course. I'll teach you a snake lullaby. Watch and repeat after me. Now you try. Brilliant! You sound like a true snake charmer. Keep the punji.
Thanks, Your Highness. I saw your uncle not too long ago, Highness.
My uncle? Really? Oh boy, I miss him so much. Where is he?
Well... they're taking care of him at a special place, a hospital. But I'm sure he'll be better soon. You'll see.
I'm sure he will. He'll be better, and we'll all be together again.
I must go now, but I'll be back.
Oh, promise?
Promise. It worked! The kiosk symbol! This is the room of a traitor. And another statue from the tomb.
If there's any movement in the corridor...
Understood, sir.
I'd better lock that fool's door. Oh, stupid snake. Sleeping as usual. What a guardian. Oh? Who could that be? Yes? Oh, greetings, Grandmaster. Yes, yes. At midnight. The usual way. Window, dart, and bye-bye, Maharaja. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, don't worry. I'll lead the meeting. So it shall be done, Grandmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Stupid bird. How can it be so heavy? They couldn't look for another entry token?
Phew, that was close. But now I know who the traitor is, and that I'll be sneaking into a secret meeting. The Maharaja's secretary was talking to a certain Grand Master, and the letter in Colonel Fuad's office mentioned him too. The leader of this smuggling ring, no doubt. Better safe than sorry. Crikey, it won't budge. Let's try with this. An ear trumpet. The secretary doesn't seem deaf. Unless... Of course, that scoundrel uses this to spy on the Maharaja. Did it! Now let's finish the job. Alright, first I'll peel it. Then I'll make a hole. And voila! It needs a little more work though. Let's see, we've got tunics, turbans, slippers... Aha! I hope the Maharaja doesn't mind me ruining this stole to save him. Let's give it a go. Not bad. Now the face. And now, it's bedtime, Your Highness. There! The trap is set. It's getting late. I'd better get ready.
Magic rope. Rise. Magic rope down.
Hang on. Where did he go? Is he up in the tree? Or is he inside the tree? That's it! This is not the first time I've faced this sort of brain teaser. Bingo! Huh. A tunnel. You won't escape me this time, Fakir. Ever since we parted ways, Snowy had never given up, and he was tracing my scent all through the Indian Railway. Of course, there were 2 more hounds following in my tracks, probably facing the wrong way. It was only a matter of time till they met, and a bit more till they found me. There you are. That was close. What is this place? Are connected to the center column. This must be the largest screw in the world. The platform should lower down to here. still not enough. Excuse me. Great snakes. I hope the fakir is not too far away.
Bunch of useless people. Who will I have to reprimand today?
The kiosk symbol. I have to find out where he's going.
Last wagon, and you're free to go, slackers!
You won't escape from me.
Blasted Waka 31! Where is he? Every time!
I need you to go work somewhere else.
Come on! This is the best part! Waka 31! What are you doing here?
Sorry, boss. I'm
not giving you any more chances! Waka 33, well done. Excellent job covering your post.
Thank you, boss. It's the least any of us can do.
You'd be surprised. We've got quite a few deadbeats here. If you're not here next time, I will personally stick one of Brother Horace's poison darts in you.
Thank you, boss.
Thank you?
I mean, yes, boss.
Hey, Waka 36. Go make sure everything is okay in the control room before we go.
Yes, boss.
Waka 35, time to go.
I just have to finish this and I'm done.
Finish tomorrow.
Don't leave for tomorrow what you could do today.
And don't keep your boss waiting if you don't want to die in the most gruesome way possible.
Huh?
Hurry! Who left this like this? They did a terrible job. This is good. Quite good, actually. What?
Careful. This place is crawling with guards.
Ready?
Just 1 second, please.
Come on!
Okay, I'm ready.
Finally! Workers, that's all for today.
I must find a safe way to get to the next room. A broken riding crop. Is Colonel Fawad in here? This door would only lead me away from that hooded scoundrel. Let's learn the truth about these infamous cigars once and for all. Fake cigars, full of opium. That's how the crooks outwitted the police in all their inquiries. They've killed Egyptologists, literally driven people mad, impoverished peasants, and ruined a whole country just to make money selling drugs. They won't get away with it, I swear. Shame that these loathsome criminals have such good taste in graphic design. So the only tobacco these cigars have is the bare minimum to wrap around the opium tubes. Crooked, but clever. Poppy seeds? Wait, there's opium in there. And of course, they fill these tubes with it.
What happened? The guy disappeared for 30 years. It's a long story. I'll tell you tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm not leaving till you finish it.
The guy was knee-deep in debt, and the best thing he could think to do was just split.
And his wife and kids?
He ditched them, and they inherited all his debts. Years later, his son, completely bankrupt, swore revenge.
Did he get it?
Hang on, there's 30 years of story before we get to that. The thing is, the father made just one mistake before leaving.
What mistake?
When we reach the 26 years since he left, I'll tell you. But the son also made a mistake. He could have found his father much sooner.
When? How?
8 years after he split. But we'll get to that. The most incredible thing is that the father ran into his entire family after he'd been gone for 3 years.
And what happened?
Hold on, we're almost there. First, I have to tell you what happened in the 2 years after he disappeared.
Hey, maybe I could sneak into the next room in one of those wagons. I guess I'd need to find a way to get that wagon moving, plus something to cover myself with. Here we go.
It's a really long story, honestly. There's no way I'll be able to tell it to you today.
It looks like a wagon has to be full of cigar boxes to get to the other side, and every layer has to have 15 of them. So that's what I need to do. A single layer of 15 cigar boxes, glued to each other so I can hide under it.
Well, we'll stay until tomorrow if we have to. I need to know how it ends.
I think this will be really useful. 2 boxes. I guess I'm going to need them. One, 2, 3, 13 boxes. Though, I'm afraid the other 2 boxes I found are missing something, now that I see these. Time to label the last 2 boxes. Ha! I'm as good a counterfeiter as those rogues, with the significant difference that I'm doing it for a good cause. Time to put the seal on the last 2 boxes. And I give you Tintin's Seal of Guarantee. They look just like the real thing. I mean, the real fake thing. A handy tool, but also a weapon, if things were to go south. Dash, it's locked. Luckily, I've got this. Hooray! Glue! Just what I was looking for. If I'm not wrong, I've got all I need to make my cover. It's perfect. Now I just need to get the wagon moving. Eureka! The time has come to put my plan to the test. Fingers crossed this works.
If you don't tell me how it ends, I'll never forgive you.
Wait a minute, here's another wagon.
I don't care. I want to know how the story ends.
You're a pain in the bum. Make sure it's all there and I'll tell you.
Finally. 1, 2, 3. All right, filled to the brim. 15 boxes per layer. Now, tell me.
Nope.
What? Why not?
I've realized that the best thing about the story is how desperate you are to hear what happens.
You've got some nerve. You'll pay for this.
What are you doing? Get off me, you lunatic!
I wonder where this leads.
Proceed, brother.
I'll need one of those costumes to get through. Psst! Hey! Over here! Now that I look the part, let's knock.
Show me your token, brother.
Oh, I must have forgotten it in my other robe.
No token, no entry.
Huh? Another statuette from the Tomb of Kiosk. Seems like every member of this Brotherhood has one. He'll be knocked out for a while, but tied up, just in case. Dr. Finney is part of this conspiracy. That explains a few things, like why they tried to lock me up in the mental hospital. The note he wrote was a trap.
Show me your token, brother. Welcome, Brother Ra. The meeting will begin soon.
The belly of the beast. I should look for an escape route, just in case. In the meantime, I'll have a little chat with our hooded brothers.
Well, I think that...
That we should stop using hollow cigars. We know that, dear.
But why don't we...
Why not use tin cans? Cans of anchovies, or tomatoes, or crab.
I salute you, brother.
I know.
Beg your pardon?
You can't hide anything from me.
Sorry, but I don't understand.
Don't play fool with me. You let the poet go free. Even mad, he knows too much.
Oh, yes, yes. I'll fix that, brother.
Indeed you will. The Grand Master does not forgive failure.
Phew, that was close.
Beautiful, isn't it? A map of our current operations. I made it myself. Morocco has potential. There are contacts in Baghdad interested in doing business. We use the tomb of Kiosk as a warehouse and headquarters for Cairo. The curse of the pharaoh keeps the curious away. After the fall of Abu Din, we will need a new base near the Red Sea. Now that we have no spies in the military bungalow, we need a replacement, or silence that meddling major once and for all. Guy Pajama is the headquarters, as you well know. From here we control all the routes to Asia, east and west. The Far East will be a big market if we lose the route to the west.
Could be a way out if everything goes south. They all look like the Egyptian gods I saw at the tomb of Kiosk. Reminds me of that statuette I found in the Maharaja's secretary's office. Looks like the presiding seat at the table. The professor told me about this crocodile god. Sebek, maybe? Reminds me of the statuette I found in Fuad's office. An eye? Huh. I think I know who this seat belongs to. A cat goddess, similar to the drawing I saw in Egypt. Hey, that's my token, so this is my seat. I'd prefer a place closer to that door on the right, though, just in case. Whichever god this is, it's the closest seat to the door. But I won't be able to change it unless he's distracted.
I did my best to defend Abu Din. Please, brother.
Deal with the Grandmaster yourself, donkey desert god.
For the 100th time, Set is a mighty jackal, not a donkey. Ah, wise Brother Ra, you are my last salvation. Abu Din did not fall because of me. It was because of those blasted spies. Defend me before the Grandmaster, please.
All right, all right. But in return, I'll ask you for a favor.
I'll do anything.
Swear you'll never use a riding crop again.
But can I use canes, truncheons, or whips?
No, you may not.
Oh, all right. I swear.
I've heard that Brother Thoth will be unavailable from this meeting onward. Why don't we offer his seat to my good friend Misuhi?
Silence, you fool! Saying our names or showing our faces is forbidden.
Oh yes, my apologies.
My dear Ra, there you are. Finally, some clever conversation round here.
Why, yes, indeed. It's been a long time since that awfully boring evening at the Major's bungalow, hasn't it?
Though I must admit, tricking that Tintin fool was a delight. He truly believed that I was scared of ghosts.
When will the meeting begin?
When Brother Neckbat arrives.
What about the Grand Master? Will he be joining us too?
Why so many questions, Brother Knoom?
I am loyal, I swear it. Kiosk and Guy Pajama.
Then prove it by waiting there until the meeting starts. I'm watching you, always.
Greetings, Brother Ra. Kiosk and Guy Pajama.
Huh? I beg your pardon?
You know, Kiosk and Guy Pajama. It's the password to prove I'm not a spy.
Oh, right. Fear not, my brother.
I have to remember that, just in case.
Have you ever met him, the Grand Master?
Well, never in person, but his reputation precedes him. A real entrepreneur, a true marquis, a villain so grand that no hero will ever match him.
We'll see about that.
Mind if I swap seats?
Why should I?
It's so hot in here. Let an old man sit next to the door.
And what do I gain?
You'd be sitting closer to the center, and the ones in charge.
Oh, I see, yes. But Brother Horace will never allow it.
I'll take care of that. You just go and change the sigils. So, brother, do you fear there may be spies present tonight?
Why? You have anything to confess?
I just want you to keep up the good work.
I'll be vigilant as always. Never forget that.
Sit. Brothers, except for our leader who was unable to come, we are all present. The session can begin. First, important news. We've gotten rid of the Maharaja of Guy Pajama for good. As we speak, he has lost his reason. Nothing more than stands in the way of... Hello. Yes, security. What? A message from Cairo. Our situation is dire. Our Cairo headquarters has been discovered. Only our leader was able to get away. He's coming here by air. What? Knocked out? Brothers, there is a traitor in our midst. Our rules do not allow us to show our faces, so you will whisper the password to me one by one. And whoever is unable to give it will be executed immediately. You start. Give me the password.
Kiosk and Guy Pajama.
Idiot! Couldn't you have whispered it? Now everyone knows. All right then, I'll go into the next room. You will come in one after the other, and give me the password of our last meeting. Fast!
Next. 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 The last one.
And now, let's take a peek at the faces of the Brotherhood. The Fakir, of course. A Japanese man I've never met before. Mrs. Snowball. So this one must be Mr. Snowball, of course. Colonel Fuad, just as I thought. The Maharaja's secretary. So much for the loyal advisor. What a crew. The only one left is the notorious Grand Huh? Crikey!
Only an imbecile would trip on his own clothes. Oh!
You were saying?
Stupid robes. Like I said, imbecile.
Wait! This is ridiculous! I suggest we take off these robes and continue with the chase.
Deal. I'll go first.
Of course. It's only fair.
Now you. Take your time.
All right. Now wait until Hey! That's not fair! Give up! You're done!
The only ones who are done are all those fools. As long as our leader is alive, the Brotherhood will persevere.
Sooner or later, the Grand Master will fall too!
How dare you pronounce his name?
I didn't! That's his title!
I forgot how insufferable you are!
Don't worry, you won't have to see me once you're in jail.
Must you answer back every time?
Absolutely! You're going to pay for all the people you've turned mad!
You are going to pay for all the people you turned mad! You are so naive! No one gets what they deserve! The world's place!
I will never accept something like that!
Ha! That's exactly what the last Maharaja said!
You're despicable! He adored his nephew! And now, because of you, he thinks he's driving in the 24 Hours of Le Mans!
Yes! That was a good one!
Come back here, you coward! Quit now! You've nowhere to run!
You're not the one who decides that!
The palace is filled with guards!
Nothing that a poisoned dart can't fix!
I'll get you, if it's the last thing I do! Where did he go?
An intruder! Get him!
Crumbs!
Surrender! You're trapped!
Crikey, it's locked.
He's too far away.
Block his way!
Another locked door. That's bad.
You can't always scurry off like that, you rat!
I can't believe it. This door is locked.
Why don't you come in, so we can talk like adults?
If we let him get away, they'll kill us.
You have no way out.
In the name of the law, hands up!
Snowy! You're okay. Oh, my dear friend.
Congratulations, dear friend. You've pulled off a masterstroke.
What? But don't you want to arrest me anymore?
We now know that you and your dog are innocent.
The police raided their hideout in Cairo and found a blacklist that included your name.
There was also a plan of this hideout, and that's how we discovered...
He's got away again! Oh, after him!
We'll get him, young man!
As soon as we got out, we learned that someone had taken the prince and helped the fakir escape. There was no time to despair. We needed the fastest car to chase down the villains. I got behind the wheel and stepped on the accelerator, determined to stop the Brotherhood once and for all. A few miles further, in the middle of the jungle, I spotted their car. It took me a few more miles to realize that Thompson and Thompson were gone. Who's the driver? Thompson, what do you think? You don't know what to say, huh? Perhaps Thompson has an idea. Friends? Are you here? Friends? They're gone. Surely they got scared. This is not for everyone, even for grown men like them. What a leap! I hope the car holds on. Well, Snowy, Thompson and Thompson left us. We'll have to save the prince on our own. This road is really testing my nerves. We can't lose them. I'd never forgive myself if something happened to the prince. Let's see how fast this thing can go. Don't worry, the road looks pretty straight. Or maybe I'm speaking too soon. Whatever. I got some good practice driving to the asylum with Slotsky and the professor. But how dare they risk a child's life driving on a road like this? Doesn't seem too worried about dying. Fear not, Snowy. We'll save him, I promise. You know I always keep my word. If we keep up this pace, we'll definitely catch up to them. This road has to end somewhere.
Let's see how good a driver you are!
That was close.
This is not good.
Where? Oh no! The prince! Poor devils. Poor prince. He didn't deserve such a terrible death. There's nothing we can do.
Agree.
How? Don't come any closer!
What?
Oh no, not again! I must resist! The eyes... The eyes...
Bring him and leave him next to the prince.
Yes, Grandmaster.
We can finally finish this little vermin. Poison him. I want him to go crazy.
As you wish, Grandmaster.
First, though, I want to ask him a few questions. All right, Tintin, who sent you?
I was sent on a mission as a reporter to Shanghai.
I see. So you ran into us by chance, did you? Let me think about my next question.
What the devil? Could it be that dog again?
How did you help the Maharaja fight off the Fakir's poison dart in the palace?
It wasn't him in the bed.
Don't you lie to me. Think about it first before you answer.
Grandmaster, we'd better leave here soon. Maybe the dog...
I don't care about that darn dog. I need more time. Did you think about what you're going to say?
Yes.
Well then, speak.
I built a dummy that looked just like him. I put it in the bed knowing that the Fakir would try to poison him with his darts.
That's how he saved him. He's cunning as a serpent.
Well then, one last question before I put an end to your sanity.
If it's not the dog, maybe there's a spirit trying to kill us.
I am not afraid of the living, and even less of the dead. How do you escape death over and over?
Good people are lucky.
Oh, I cannot take this guy anymore. I'm out of here. Fakir, finish him.
Huh? What happened? Snowy, did you do that? Well done. You're the best coconut and stone thrower I've ever met. But what about the prince? All is not lost yet. Snowy, you keep an eye on the Fakir. I'll rescue the prince. Hey, stop! Leave the prince alone! He's just a boy!
But someday, he will be a snake. I was just a boy too, when I made my whole family go bankrupt.
Maybe you didn't have a choice, but there's always time to change.
But I did have a choice. I could have been a sponge fisherman like my father, that pathetic loser. But I would never have left Greece. I would have been a nobody my whole life, trapped on Lerus, that hellhole of an island.
Nothing seems to matter to him. I couldn't forgive myself. Be careful! If you go that fast, you could fall!
Men like me don't trip over pebbles. But what would you know? You're a spoiled little brat who always had everything. Just like the prince and that whole family of worthless bums!
Someday he will be the Maharaja of Guy Pajama and look after all of this territory.
Ha! Only if he makes it out alive!
Don't do anything to him, please! You will gain nothing from hurting the prince!
Don't you dare ask me for mercy! Because of you, my organization is a mess. My drugs confiscated, my people... But I won't go down alone. Remember that!
There they are! Ah! By thunder! That was close. But I can't give up. I didn't come this far for nothing. I can't let him get away. It's me you want. Let the prince go and face me.
There are many ways to face your enemies. The one I like most is harming their loved ones. Guy Pajama is going to hate you when you show up at the palace empty-handed.
Whatever you do, I won't let you escape.
Shoo, you fly!
This place is too dangerous. I can't lose focus, even for a second. One misstep and it's curtains for me.
Let's see if you can get around this!
I have to catch up with them before tragedy strikes.
Don't you ever get tired?
I should ask him the same thing. Why do I always get the most dangerous paths? Hey! I promise to help you if you turn yourself in!
Ha! I've taken too many lives for them to take anything into consideration.
You coward!
This land was already in shambles when I arrived. There is nothing left to save here. You'd better leave before you get wiped out too.
I didn't come this far for nothing. If you let go of the prince, I promise not to come after you.
You don't get it, do you?
What?
There's no turning back now. I've come too far to disappear.
What do you mean?
There's no middle ground. Either you win or I win.
I will never accept something like that.
All I hear are empty words. Save your breath.
You coward!
No, on the contrary, I'm all in.
Don't you realize that this is dangerous for you too?
Ha! This dangerous? It shows that you're just a spoiled brat.
I have to get him. The Maharaja trusts me. Your Highness, hold on. I promise I'll save you.
There is nothing left to save here.
By thunder!
Die! Once and for all! Ow!
Never! This isn't over! It's over! You've nowhere to run!
Last!
Leave the prince on the ground.
All right. All right.
Slowly. Now, turn.
Sure.
No! Hold on! Your Highness! Are you all right? Huh?
Poor wretch. Who was he? Will we ever know? Or has he taken his secret with him forever? Once we got back to the palace, I witnessed one of the most moving scenes of my life.
Oh, my son. I was so scared.
After that, the rest was celebration. The Maharaja even invited me to be a part of the parade on his elephant.
Tintin, when you arrived in Gaipajama, unrest and fear reigned. But now, thanks to you, opium has disappeared from our fields. We are back to growing rice. And we can now feed our people again. I'll never thank you enough.
The prince's safety is payment enough for...
Subjects!
Huh?
Prostrate yourselves before Ramses II!
Don't be silly! They are here for me, Napoleon the First!
Maybe there's something you can do for me, Your Highness.
Just this once I go by car, but for the next time, have my noble horse Marengo ready.
If it's true that you're taking me back to Egypt, take me however you wish. I don't care.
Thanks to the Maharaja, we were able to send Professor Anslotsky to the mental hospital while we searched for a cure for them. With all the loose ends tied, I thought it would be time to leave, but it wasn't. The Maharaja invited me to stay in the palace as his guest for as long as I wished. Thanks to this, the prince found a good friend to play with. I have had a wonderful stay at the Gaipajama Palace, but now it is time to leave. I must go to Shanghai and finish the mission that was entrusted to me. Once I'm there, I'll write to you again. Yours sincerely, Tintin, reporter. Let's go, Snowy.